Alright, we are back. We're picking up where we left off in the Pokemon White Hardcore Nuzlocke using only normal types. Where we left off last time was by getting an extremely valuable Pokemon killed in a stupid way. So yeah, in case anyone doesn't remember, Deer the Deerling was killed in our battle with Bianca because I didn't think through what I was doing, and I managed to forget to teach Herdier a setup move that would have allowed me to execute my original plan perfectly with effectively no risk. So, yeah, that's a thing. It's not the end of the world, and we're definitely still continuing the run. It's just a big problem because Deer and Chinchilla share a lot of roles on the team. They both provide key utility support to help other... Oh, sorry. They both provide utility support to help other Pokemon get set up. And they both provide a variety of useful coverage that we don't have an easy time getting elsewhere. Which is definitely a problem. Welcome to the stream, Brittle Lizard. I just realized something. You know what? We're just gonna load back at the last save. I don't want to take the time to walk back. I just realized that we forgot to stock up for I already got this, right? I did not. I forgot to stock up for the trek through Chargestone Cave. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the hydrate. So at this point, we need to start being very careful with Chinchilla, because both Chinchilla and Deer were late-game speedy attackers that I was depending on for some of the really difficult fights in the late game. And now we don't have a way to replace Deer. None of the encounters that we get will be a good substitution, which means all of those roles are now squarely on Chinchilla's shoulders. Why did I loaded back in, went back to the town, and once again didn't buy items. Okay, let's get some items. Also, we don't get any new encounters until after the 8th gym. So our team is very set right now. We shouldn't need any we shouldn't need any super potions. We've got a good number, and we've also got a whole bunch of milk. We should be good on all of our status healing items. Time to enter Chargestone Cave, and this cave isn't too difficult. There are just a handful of turning trainers that we need to avoid. I apologize for my voice, by the way. I'm having sinus problems. But there are a few turning trainers that we need to avoid, and then a bunch of them. And there are a bunch of Team Plasma Grunts who, if you don't have enough encounters here, have a tendency to push you a little bit closer to the level cap than is really comfortable. And at the end, there's a battle with Trainer N. He shows up right here at the start, so we're just gonna mash through some text. So our trick going through here is just going to be to take things nice and slow. We get the lucky egg, which in a casual playthrough is really handy for leveling up Pokemon that are a bit behind. So yeah, the trick here is just to limit how many people we run into by avoiding anyone optional. So we're going to watch this guy who, yeah. He moves on a 2-wide pattern. So as long as we stay off that pattern, we're clear to get past him. And that's one of the harder people to avoid. From what I recall, the item that you can just barely see in the bottom, in the far left side, is not important. I'm going to continue operating under that assumption because I really don't want to bother getting past that one guy again. I don't need any of these. I don't know why I'm stopping to pick them up. So yeah, for some reason, Team Plasma has decided that I'm part of their plans now. And as a result, I have to beat a gauntlet of Team Plasma enemies. So we are just going to take this nice and slow because I want to avoid battles wherever possible. And with that said, there are no battles along this section of this path. I was really hoping that was the magnet. So that's about the only... You know what? We'll leave Repel off for a second here so I can... Well, I guess I don't really need to encounter anything in the cave. I'm going to see all of it in the battle with N anyway. And these guys look like they're here to battle, but they're not. And this guy is avoidable, but if we fight him now, he'll save us a whole bunch of extra trips out of the cave. Because this guy is a healing spot. It's okay, we can do this a pretty good number of times. I suppose I could always just use Taunt. No need. As long as we hit here, then we're good. So, Burb will try to evolve the next level, but we are going to try and hold off on that for a little bit, because I would rather wait until we learn a couple of the moves that we otherwise won't learn until after the Elite Four. Alright, what's next? Next is a never-ending string of random Team Plasma grunts. We can't dodge any of these, which is why it's so difficult to make it through here without overleveling, because we have a long string of battles here that we have to get through. Then we have a long string of then we have a, well, not quite long string of battles. A medium-small string of battles in Celestial Tower that we have to get through. And then, after all that, we have a whole string of gym trainers in the flying type gym. All of which I think we need to beat. So we could learn Air Slash, but we're not going to. Luckily, this thing really can't threaten us because... Oh, I forgot I took off Thunder Wave. So this thing can't threaten us because its only damaging move is Super Fang. So with that in mind, we can send in Sheep. Sheep, do you mind hitting through? Oh, right, you've got a Person Berry. And like I said, I don't think we're going to evolve Burb just yet. Next challenger. Has just a single Scraggy. And we're just gonna go ahead and break out another fighting gem. And just wake up slap our way through this. If the Scraggy was in the middle of a bunch of other Pokemon, then I'd be worried, but I'm extremely confident that a gem-boosted, technician-boosted, super effective hit is gonna do what we need it to. As long as I make sure not to click the wrong move. Probably should have given Sheep a Person Berry now that I think about it. We get hard carried by Return in this run during the mid-game. And now to do that thing that we do every time a Liepard shows up. Switch in Chinchilla. Encore it into whatever non-attacking move it made the mistake of going for. And laugh at how it has ceased being anything even remotely resembling a threat. We didn't even need to Encore. We could have just clicked Wake Up Slap. It would have done the same thing. I just like bullying Leopards, I guess. So after that, we've got 3 Trubbishes. So the main thing we need to be aware of here is the fight with Team Plasma N. Because he does have a few difficult Pokemon for us to deal with. Mainly his Ferroseed has the potential to be a problem. Thanks to its iron barbs and steel typing. But also his Boldore, which we don't have a, I don't know, say a grass type to get through. With that in mind, I don't think we need to keep Crunch on Meerkat for the moment. And once we get out of here, we'll have access to the move reminder, which means we don't need to be nearly as careful with which moves our Pokemon know. Except for Chinchilla, for whom the move reminder is basically worthless. Anyway. Now, I'm making an educated guess that these things won't outspeed us, even though they have a deceptively high speed stat. And weirdly, these guys give speed EVs, which just blows my mind. Like, in what world do you see a literal bag of garbage and say, ah yes, this thing's divining trait is its speed? Called it. I knew it was gonna go for Confuse Ray. Because these things are so freaking predictable. Now, of course, it can... Oh, it was full parried. It did have the chance to go for Confuse Ray again. If it had, I probably would have just stayed in, at least for a turn. And then, if I got hit by a Super Fang, I would have switched out to Burb. And just stalled with Roost until he was full parried. And that right there is why I gave Chinchilla the Person Berry as well. Because if there's one constant in the world of Pokemon, it's the AI choosing to go for confusion strats. Next person has a Purloin. Yeah, if you push those things from the wrong side, they just don't move. And we have no reason to go downstairs because there are no useful items down there. Or, not a Purloin, a Liepard. There are no useful items, and most of the area downstairs is blocked off until the post-game. Okay, last one is a Sandile and a Watchog. I can't really recall if that guy has, if this guy is skippable. I don't think he is, because I don't think anyone down here is skippable, but, like, any of the plasma grunts anyway. This thing still doesn't have any moves that can threaten Chinchilla, so I'm going to get in a cheeky wake-up slap while I have the chance. Pretty sure that was at -1. Hey, it's a Joltik. Okay, time to prep for the end fight, because that's the last fight that we have to do before leaving here. So, Trainer N has a Boldore, Ferocid, Joltik, and Clink. The Ferocid is the most problematic one. The rest I think we've got pretty solid answers into. For Boldore, we're gonna go ahead and teach Grass Knot to the closest thing we have to a special attacker, Sheep. And then to help deal with potential issues involving the Ferocid, we're also going to go ahead and teach Sheep Reflect instead of Light Screen. For Dog, we're going to re-equip the Rocky Helmet. And for Meerkat, we might go ahead and equip... it's a toss-up. We could keep Wide Lens on there to try and deal with... the shoddy accuracy on Super Fang. Or we could give it the Shell Bell. But honestly, if we were giving it the Shell Bell, I kind of think a Citrus Berry would do more. We'll keep the Wide Lens on it. Sheep. You are going to get a bit of a surprising one. You're actually going to take... Miracle Seed. Because I'm not 100% certain that Sheep has a solid 2-shot on the Boldore in the front. But with a Miracle Seed, I'm a lot more confident. Chinchilla, we're just gonna give a nice fighting gem to, as she does the thing that makes her stand out, which is use fighting moves. I could consider the Expert Belt because there are 2 targets, but truthfully, Clink isn't really a threat in any way that I can think of. Like, it does have Gear Grind, but I've used Clink before. It's not exactly an offensive powerhouse. And we have multiple Pokemon with Dig to try and deal with that. So I'm not super worried. I'm meant to repel. Now we gotta go back. Honestly, design-wise, this area is one of my favorite locations, but it kind of misses some of the intricacy of earlier generation caves. Like, the puzzles just really aren't puzzles at all. I'm guessing that's probably the magnet, so we're gonna go ahead and skip it. Now, this team isn't really... I'm not really planning to go for any sort of setup, because I think our best bet is just to keep pressure on and keep attacking. So I'm guessing this should be a solid 2-hit KO. It's a 100 base power move against Bulldor. I try not to put too much faith into Sheep's I try not to put too much faith into Sheep's special attack stat. Anyway, this thing has Bug Bite, which means I think it can... Oh wait, we're not carrying a berry. I really don't know why he brought in Joltik of all his Pokemon. It doesn't seem like the best matchup. As long as it stays asleep for one more turn, I think we should be able to round this off with a dig. I wonder if the AI doesn't know how Gyro Ball works, because I'm reasonably confident that Gyro Ball would have done more damage than Metal Claw there. I'm hoping for a quick and dirty one-shot here. But even if I don't get it, I don't even think a double crit from Gear Grind would kill. That crit that I got might have mattered. I'm not certain. Alright, welcome to Mistralton City. We'll go ahead and buy all of the TMs, even though I don't think we have any Pokemon that can learn Hail or Sandstorm. I know for a fact that we don't have any that can learn Hail. I guess unless well, you know what, now that I'm thinking about it, I guess I don't know that for the Pokemon that died in my original run of this. But I don't think they can. Yeah, they can. Okay, now we're going to take a second and do something that I should have taken care of before the stream, but forgot to. Okay, so part of the demonstration, I'm going to turn on Sea Gear, even though I can't really use it, because I want to show y'all something in the Sea Gear. One of the functions of the... So, the Sea Gear is everything to do with multiplayer in this game. One of the functions is to do something called a feeling check. Doing a feeling check means that you make an infrared connection with a friend who's there with you, and then you proceed to try and tap the screen of your touchpad at the same time as your friend. The closer in sync you are, the more of a specific item you get. That specific item, which I've just gone ahead and cheated in, welcome to the stream, Vinny, is the Sweetheart. Sweethearts are technically just potions, but they have a secret secondary function. which I believe we use by talking to this person. Nope. It's the move deleter. It's one of these guys. Oh, trading... Wait. Hold up. Apparently I don't understand this quite as well as I thought. Hang on. That's where I need to go. So, now that we've definitely done feeling check with some friend of ours, completely legitimately, so real quick, this is Skyla, she's the gym leader. She's going to put off battling us until we go and visit Celestial Tower. Anyway. If we head in here and talk to someone, is it you? Nope, you're the person who gives me the sharp beat. So by endlessly spamming this, we can trade 10 sweethearts at a time for heart scales. Anyway, we're not going to do it manually. I just wanted to show y'all the process so you know how we're getting infinite heart scales, because I feel like that's a thing that can be overlooked pretty easily in a Nuzlocke. Is just, why am I justifying all of the... How am I justifying all of the cheating that I'm doing? Because it's a good idea to... It's a good idea to cheat in Nuzlockes. If only to skip the skillless parts of the run that just require a lot of grinding in order to play optimally. Anyway, 900 heart scales, check. We'll never use that many, but I am perfectly happy to have them. We can get Sky Drop, which our flying type can't use. Fun fact, the TM that we get for beating the flying type gym is the TM for acrobatics. We catch 2 flying types in this run. The regional bird and kind of the headliner bird of this entire region. And in both cases, neither one of them can learn acrobatics. So our 2 flying types are left completely unable to learn the signature flying type move of this generation. And this is the gym. We can't go in yet. But honestly, the gym is a bit of a footnote for us in Mistralton. So yeah, this kid gives us the TM for Aerial Ace after we beat the gym. We can meet him on the runway. I would kind of like to have it before, but we don't really need it. Now this is handy. Because now, with access to unlimited heart scales, we have access to every level up move in our team's move pool. This is less important for right now, because I've kind of gone out of my way to avoid replacing those moves. Like the really useful ones, and more important for later down the line, when we'll be customizing our moveset for specific fights. In a playthrough where you can't get heart scales because you can't get sweethearts, there are like 3 heart scales in the entire game, which means this becomes far more difficult to use. But, for example, I'm going to take a second and click onto our next area. The big thing that this gives us access to is some elemental coverage on Dog. Thanks to this whole setup, we have access to moves like Fire Fang. We have access to Ice Fang, Fire Fang, and Thunder Fang. They're not perfect moves by any stretch of the imagination, but they give us coverage that we otherwise just don't have. So I'm perfectly happy to take them. As for what we're going to take, I think we'll go ahead and pick up Fire Fang. I guess we'll do it in place of Roar. We don't really have an immediate use for Roar. And we'll go ahead and teach. We'll teach Thunder Fang. Wait. Yeah. In place of Dig. So now Dog has surprisingly broad coverage. None of our other Pokemon at the moment have quite that much. The exception is Chinchilla, who will make really good use of this place once she evolves, but right now she's got access to most of her moveset. After she evolves, there are a couple of moves that she can only learn through Move Reminder, and they're nice to have access to. But again, don't need them quite yet. Now, I think we're able to get through there without encountering any trainers. Now we're going to go ahead and patch up some of our Pokemon's movesets. And then we'll head to the next route, so... Gonna go ahead and teach Return to Sheep. And to Meerkat. And now that we have access to the move reminder and I don't need to worry about losing it long term, I'm gonna go ahead and replace Hypnosis on Meerkat. So I would just rather have the fully reliable, or like the fully accurate Thunder Wave than the 69%, 66% at best accurate Hypnosis. So now, I'm going to check the items on this route. So there are 2 TMs and I can't always remember what they are. So TM 57 is Charge Beam, which I think Sheep can learn but we don't really need. And TM 81 is X Scissor, I believe. Yeah. So we'll probably get Charge Beam at some point, but not right now. Dang it, I really thought visibility was low in this grass. Wait, is Charge Beam a gift? I feel like it might be a gift. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a gift. Okay. I should probably check what this guy is packing, shouldn't I? It has a Scolipede in the back. It's the only threatening thing here. And we can pretty thoroughly neuter it by using Thunder Wave on it. I really thought it was going to go for Bug Bite there. Okay, we're poisoned now, so we're gonna go ahead and switch out. Oh, that's handy. I really didn't think it was going to survive that. I mean, I'm using one of my defensive Pokemon, but still. Okay, well, we just got into an unnecessary battle. And we have the ability to fly now, which is something I haven't used yet, but now we have. Oh my gosh. Hang on, let me take a second and try and fix my posture and see if it'll help me while I'm talking. So the trick with this route is that you can just stay on these poles, but if you pause for longer than a moment, you fall off. However, it's plenty of time to avoid... There's plenty of time to avoid falling off, so... So this guy trades a Boldore for an Emolga. And it is the singular way of getting a Lepa Berry here. Or in this entire game, but for the moment we're not going to try and do that, because Emolga isn't an encounter that we have access to. There's a bit of a trick there that I just did. This guy is staring directly at the foot of that ramp, so if you get off of the ramp by going down it, he catches you. But if you get off the ramp by falling off, it's completely safe. The trick with this route is you can't really tell where anyone's facing. So you have to play it careful. Y'all have no idea how much I want to let myself catch just another Deerling as an encounter for this route, but... no, I'm going to hold myself to my own rules. Which, for the record, aren't the same rules that I had in the original run. In the original run, my rule set was more lenient. Welcome to the stream, B. I was playing with Dupes Clause, not Species, so I was allowed to skip repeat encounters, but I wasn't required to. Okay, maybe I should have been rappelling through that grass. I'll need to figure out where that Charge Beam TM is. Because that could be useful into the Flying Gym. I don't think it's necessary. I've got what I would say is a better plan. Let's see. We don't need any of the items on this floor, so it's just a matter of getting past the required trainers, which I think there are 2. Yeah, I think this person and that person on the right are required. This person, we're just gonna keep this nice and simple. Where is that expert bell? Rather than coming up with anything complicated, we are just gonna crunch. I'm not sure if I've enabled the crunch emote from 7TV. Hang on, I want to check something. I do have it enabled. Alright, everyone. Spam crunch. I kinda love that emote. Not quite as much as Plink, which I don't know if y'all have seen it, but I do like me some crunch. They're the same cat in both emotes. At least they are if my recollection of internet lore is good. I'm gonna go ahead and teach Burb Return real quick. Huh. I thought we were gonna be forced to encounter that girl down there, but apparently not. If we wanted that item, we would have to deal with... We would actually be forced to battle that person right there, because she... We only get access to it if she turns. Or if she moves, but we don't need to, so... Okay, that's that floor clear. It's just trainers in here. There are some wild Pokemon, which is why I'm repelling. But... anything that we need to encounter. Okay, for this floor it's just trainers. There is an item that boosts ghost type moves. But oh, thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. We've already got it because it's one of the few items that can be thiefed from an accessible source prior to the post-game. Anyway... Okay, weird move, but I'm realizing now that I should have put Crunch on a couple of my Pokemon beforehand so that I wasn't totally dependent on Dog. Which means we're just gonna... wait. Can I dig out of here? I don't have dig on anything either. I'm just gonna escape rope. Really? Why can't I use an escape rope here? I'm stupid. Okay then. So this person has a Musharna. And that's it. Notice Defense Curl, Lucky Chance, Psybeam, and Hypnosis. I didn't even realize that person could turn. Okay, we're heading back to Mr. Alton because I want to teach Meerkat Crunch. That'll give me a little bit more direct power into this. This place was an absolute terror for me to try and get through in my first fighting-only run. Which, weirdly enough, it's also where my first fighting-only run in this game died. Because I managed to have a couple of unfortunate deaths before Celestial Tower. And as a result, I lost... the wiggle room that I needed for my XP management. One of my Pokemon that was absolutely critical into trying the Flying Gym was on the verge of over-leveling, so I had to box it. And because of that, I didn't have enough bulk to survive one of the more difficult fights. Especially since I think my Scraggy had gotten killed previously. So I wound up wiping here in the tower. In my new attempt, I've managed to successfully clear this area. Okay. So, this person is tricky because he has a Golett in the back, and the Golett knows Dynamic Punch, which is a 50% accurate fighting move that always causes confusion. Meaning we absolutely need to outspeed and one-shot, because if that crits or has a problematic confusion, it becomes a massive issue. So even though I went ahead and taught Meerkat Crunch, we're gonna go with Dog this time. Because Dog has a much higher attack stat. It's guaranteed, I'm pretty sure, to get the one-shot. I have no idea why he switched there. He has things that this thing can do to us. I mean, admittedly not its attacking moves, but it has Will-O-Wisp and Curse. Well, I already beat this person. This next person shouldn't be a huge problem. As long as we don't get unreasonably bad luck against their Swoobat. Where are my mental herbs? I got those, right? Because they're farmable. What do you know? A real use of mental herb. This person's Swoobat is female and knows Attract, which means... Thank you for the stand, B. Which means... if it outspeeds Meerkat, which it probably will, and hits an Attract, we could wind up having some issues. Oh. Okay, apparently this is a different person than I thought. Well, anyway. I'm going to play this safe and go for Super Fang turn 1 instead of Crunch, because this thing has Endeavor. And I could imagine a universe in which we're speed tied and it survives on a sliver, and this becomes a massive problem. But we can safely avoid that by going for Super Fang first. Do a bit of chip damage. I was confident that even a Psyshock crit wouldn't kill, and by the look of that damage roll, I was right. And we could fight this nurse, but we don't have to, which is handy for our EXP management. And finally, this floor, where we only have to fight, we're only required to fight one person. We probably will come back for the other one at some point, because the person there on the left is blocking TM65, which is Shadow Claw, and I think some of our Pokemon can learn that. I'm gonna double check. Only one of our Pokemon, which we don't have yet, can learn it. So we'll definitely hold off on getting it for now. At the end of the run, I'm gonna do a bit of a sweep back through the region and pick up any useful items that we may have skipped in order to save XP or things like that. Because at the end of the run, there's usually a fair bit of grinding, so we can have some battles safely, especially since it'll keep us from over-leveling. And we're gonna stick with Meerkat here. This person has a Pokemon that will be very familiar to y'all. And you should understand immediately why it's one that we need to be prepared for. That's right. It's Dog's cousin, or something like that. I'm not really certain about the relationship. I just know that they are, in fact, related. So obviously we're not staying in for a second turn. But by paralyzing this thing, it's a lot less threatening. We are in crit range though, so definitely want to switch to Sheep, set up a Reflect, and if we've got room for it, then we'll go for some attacks. Dang, this Stoutland is having kind of terrible luck. I almost feel sorry for it, but at the same time, I'm perfectly happy to have this fight go smoothly. Because if it didn't, this could get a little bit sweaty. Holy crap! This is like premium bad luck. So yeah, there we go. We've cleared the tower. And now we have to ring a bell, which if we had a Yamask in our party, I'm pretty sure this is what causes it to evolve. I could be wrong. I just have a vague recollection. But as we don't have a Yamask in our party, because Yamask isn't a normal type, we should just head back. So the next step is to clear through Skyla's gym trainers. But before we do that, I am going to take a second, go to the bathroom. Had a lot of water this stream. Okay, so back in just a minute. Have fun while I'm gone, don't get into trouble. Alright, let's take a look at what we're going to be dealing with in Skyla's gym. Oh, thank you for the sit, bee. Now, one thing that's very important for us to keep in mind is that once we get past a certain point in Skyla's gym, we can't actually leave until we've cleared all of the gym trainers. Which means we have to play this kinda carefully. However, we can leave after at least the first couple of battles. And it's not like we're going to be switching out any of our teams, so there is that. You know, in hindsight, I should have... Oh, also we get shot out of cannons here. Get shot whichever direction we're facing. Which, in this case, means we have to do a little maneuver here to get to the other side of the cannon. And yeah, this is the only way out of the gym. It's down these stairs. You want to try the human cannon? I don't recommend it. Head trauma is a serious thing. Okay, so it might seem like a strange choice, but we're going to just lead with Tranquil here into these two Tranquil. And the reasoning behind that is pretty straightforward. Our bird is better. We're faster, and we've trained to hit a whole lot harder, and we have a stronger moveset. See what I mean? So we can clear that easily enough. Burb, you're still gonna stay at that evolution. Sorry, but you're a really good place to put our Eviolite at the moment. But if we get into that cannon right there, we're forced to... well, I guess we're not actually forced to finish the gym. But it starts getting harder to get out. So, first we're going to heal. I am still trying to keep... I am still trying to keep track of our XP. There's only so much I can do. So one of these two girls gives us... Ah, there we go. That's where we get the TM. So let's see. Who all can learn that? I know... I'm pretty sure Sheep can, but I want to see if Meerkat can. Negative. I do like the music in this area. With that said, I'm going to immediately replace it. Also, I believe this guy to my left here is the only optional trainer in this entire gym. He's just there to give you a bit of a hint as to what the puzzle is. Everyone likes the human cannons until you're paying the hospital bills. How close am I? Sorry, I have an unhealthy fear of one of the Pokemon on this guy's team because, well, they're a massive problem in my fighting monologue. They keep showing up, they're deceptively bulky, annoyingly fast, and just generally frustrating to deal with. And then, of course, half the time they just go for a non-attacking move, and my stress winds up being unwarranted, but, like, there's no way for me to know that ahead of time. Now, the immediate reaction is usually just to go right into this cannon, but if you do that, it just drops you in front of the guy that we passed him a little bit back. You have to enter from this side. And this is the point where we're locked into fighting the other gym trainers, so what item do I have on Meerkat? Citrus berry. Yeah, that works. Except I think I would rather have sheep up there. into this next fight. So yeah, the only way forward is through. Now we are at risk to repeat flinches from Air Slash, but that's why I'm leading with Sheep, because she can take quite a few. Really? I should have thought of that. Hey, we got the special attack buff. That means one more successful charge beam hit. Oh my gosh. And it's going for Roost. This thing is genuinely playing well. The only thing that would have made it smarter is if it went for taunt turn 1. Using Roost gets rid of its flying typing, meaning it only takes neutral damage from electric type moves. But I think after those 2 boosts, actually, no, Charge Beam won't be a 2-shot. We'd need one more to be a 2-hit kill. Alright then. I'm going to guess. Okay, I was guessing that it wouldn't... that it would prioritize Roost over damage. And this doesn't mean that I'm right, it just means that if I was wrong, I wasn't punished. Anyway, we should outspeed as soon as it stops spamming Detect. Of course, Charge Beam isn't 100% accurate, so this isn't a foolproof scenario, but of course, we have other Pokemon for a reason. Where is Light Screen? You know what, why am I going through all of these hoops? This is the last gym trainer before Skyla. Literally the last one. And I can guarantee a one-shot easily. Sometimes I overthink things, in case you haven't noticed. Alright, bro, ready to have your Swoobat get outsped in one shot? Oh, I don't outspeed. Zubat does have a really high base speed stat. I think it's like 115, so... Shouldn't... Yeah, it's 114, so I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. Luckily, it's not really an offensive powerhouse. And for the record, although I hadn't said it up till this point, the level cap on Skyla is 35. So we have just hit the level cap with Dog. And now to get shot headfirst into a wall. Like I said, everyone likes the human cannons until they have to pay the medical bills. Now we're not going to fight Skyla right away, obviously. We're going to go back, heal, and do some final prep specifically for her team. So let's talk about Skyla's team for a sec. Because it's pretty threatening, even if you're not doing a fighting monologue. Now, our best matchup into most of her team, surprise surprise, is Dog, presumably with either a wide lens or an expert belt. The unfortunate thing is that he doesn't outspeed everything, most likely. And that's where I'm going to run some calcs real quick, so... just real quick... At level 35, the highest speed Swanna can hit, which should be the same as the highest speed her Unpheasant can hit. Oh, should be faster than her Unpheasant, slower than her Swoobat. It's 92. That's the highest speed her Swanna is physically capable of reaching. Is Dog faster? He isn't. Will he be after... a level up, though? I'm going to take a second and make sure I have all of the accurate stats right in front of me. So I'm going to save real quick. Okay, Dog. IVs 7 17 0 3 28. And 24. Okay, and with plus attack minus special defense, naughty nature. Okay, first of all, I'm going to save that set because I might want those stats again sometime. Alright. So if he gains a level up ahead of time, he's guaranteed to even outspeed max speed Swanna, which means that's probably what I should do. But at the same time, I'm not sure I want to edge him towards the level cap, because he's one of our most useful teammates, and having to bench him for key battles would be a bit of a pain. Not even just a bit, it would be a lot of a pain. No, we're gonna do it. I'm not going to risk getting outsped. I don't know how natures or IVs in this game work. If it's anything less than basically absolute maximum, if it's not a plus speed nature and greater than 26 IVs, we outspeed, but I don't want to risk it. Now the other thing is to take a look at the Unpheasant. And it's Air Slash. But it looks like the Air Slash isn't really a threat, even with a plus special attack nature and max special attack IVs, and there's no chance this thing outspeeds. Yeah, okay, so the only other thing to take into account is how we want to set up against, well, how we want to get Stoutland in safely to deal with the Swoobat. The Swoobat is kinda threatening in the sense that it has acrobatics, which isn't a very common move, because for some reason they just decided, no, we're not going to distribute this to basically anything. But if we get in safely against the Swoobat, Crunch is a guaranteed one-shot. So it's just a matter of getting in safely. And I think we already have the resources to do it. So all we have to do is, first of all, lead with Dog to get off and Intimidate. Where's that wide lens? So we lead Dog to get off and Intimidate. Then we switch into either sheep or meerkat, probably sheep since she takes special attacks better, to set up a light or a reflect and use Thunder Wave. Meerkat can't learn Reflect, can he? I don't think he can. Yeah. And as long as Swoobat... Oh wait, I keep thinking that Swoobat is a special attacker because it's better at special attacking. But no. Swoobat is a physical attacker, that's why we want to set up Reflect. So yeah, as long as we can get the Swoobat paralyzed and bring Dog in while there's a Reflect up, we should be good to go. And I might try to spread that that workload between... Oh, thank you for the Hydrate, Lastborn. We'll try to spread that workload between Meerkat and Sheep. Because making Sheep do all of it doesn't seem like the best plan. I'm already questioning that decision. Hang on. I guess we can teach Meerkat Light Screen in case we need some backup and replace Super Fang with it. Because in this fight, Return should always do better. Let's see, any other moves that we want to slip in somewhere? Can anyone learn Rock Tomb? No one except Dog, who we don't really want to stick with Rock Tomb. I'm kind of surprised that none of my Pokemon can learn Torment. I think the only one that can learn Charge Beam already knows it. Yep. Chinchilla, we're gonna go ahead and drop Tickle. team learn Bulldoze? I can't really remember. No. So there's one encounter in the entire run who I think can. But we don't have him yet. We won't until after the 8th gym. We are going to sneak in work up here in case for some reason I feel that I desperately need it on something. Because we don't really have a target for Fire Fang right now. And that's gonna be our moveset. Okay, time to take care of some stuff real quick. So that should get us the Protect TM. Yep. Handy to have around. We are going to do a couple of quick things here now that we have access to the move deleter. So we've had the TM for strength for like a while now, but I didn't want to stick it on anything because I didn't want any of my Pokemon to be unable to unlearn it. But now that we've got the move deleter, we can go ahead, stick it on something temporarily, and take it off almost immediately. So since there are a couple of boulders that we can push back here, we can run around and pick up a couple of useful, or potentially useful items. Guys, you really don't want to be fighting my team. Just stay hidden in the grass, please. Obviously, I could have caught a Pokemon specifically to teach Strength to, but it wasn't really necessary. If there had been any items that we really wanted hidden behind Strength, like urgently, then I would have done it, but as it stands... I don't think there are. Trying to remember if there's anything else that I need strength for around here, but I don't think there is. And I can't recall where else in the entire game we're supposed to use strength, so... we're gonna call that good. And we're going to take a second to get everyone close to the level cap. Alright, now I'm just going to get these Pokemon all travel to the right point. And I already checked, none of them have moves that we really need them to learn, and even if they did, we've got access to the move reminder now. We could just go back and have them learn. Which is such a nice thing to say, we'll even get to skip Bird's frequent attempts to evolve. Alright, they're all at level 35. Dog is edged toward the level cap. The rest of them are just barely there. And water is also present. None of our Pokemon have, like, Whirlwind, do they? So that would be really embarrassing to accidentally have water get Whirlwinded in at some point. Luckily, doesn't look like that's an issue. Alright, all we have to do now is head back to Mistralton, delete Strength, relearn... delete Strength off of Meerkat, teach Return, and we are good to go. I could also teach it to Chinchilla, but if I'm honest, if we have to bring in Chinchilla to do cleanup on this fight, we have already lost. And I've tried to give myself enough depth and options in the back that even if something does go poorly and we have to swap Dog out before he can finish the entire job, we'll still be able to deal with stuff. That's like the one scenario where we might hypothetically bring in Chinchilla, but risking Chinchilla is risking the run. I'm not even exaggerating slightly. It is the only Pokemon we have that can deal with some of the serious late-game threats. Anyway. Now this is an important part. I need to make sure to not accidentally run into the guy who I avoided going through this gym the first time. In fact, it's so important that I not do that, that I'm going to lead with a different Pokemon until we've gotten past him. And like past the part where we can accidentally walk into him. So this does mean that I have to carefully keep track and make sure I switch back by the time when it's time to fight Skyla, which is why I'm talking out loud about it. It's my way of actively reminding myself that before we fight Skyla, I need to switch back to Herdier, because I don't trust myself to remember that after that whole catastrophe with Bianca. So in case you don't remember, we lost Deer entirely because I forgot to teach Dog setup. Also, I keep referring to Dog as Herdier. It's a Stoutland now, and either way, his name is Dog. Okay, folks. Let's do this. I'm gonna do one last sweep through the team. Make sure items and movesets look good. Leading Dog, we have Wide Lens, Return, Thunderfang, and Crunch. We shouldn't need Workup, but it is there. Chinchilla shouldn't need to come out. We got Thunder Wave, Charm, and Encore present. I just left Wake Up Slap in there because, well, frankly, I'm too scared to ever replace that. Wake Up Slap in itself is like a third of the reason Chinchilla is so important. So our team lacks fighting coverage. That's basically what it boils down to. We have issues with steel types and rock types that Chinchilla can deal with. And even one specific dark type at the very end of the game. Make that two, because there's also a steel dark type. Anyway, Sheep has Charge Beam, Thunder Wave, and Reflect. Charge Beam is in case we at some point need to do some stray damage. Thunder Wave and Reflect are to help get Dog safely in there to take the one shot with Crunch. Meerkat has Thunder Wave and Light Screen in case at some point something goes terribly wrong and we need a backup Thunder Waver and someone to set up another screen to keep Skyla's special attackers in check. And he is carrying a Citrus Berry, as is she. I love how Regenerator says restores a little HP when it's withdrawn, when in reality it's a third. It's a massive amount of HP. Like, it's one of the best abilities for any defensive Pokemon. Okay, then Meerkat, I already looked at. Burb, the main benefit of Burb is that it can pivot in to take some abuse, can roost away damage, and has access to Quick Attack, which, if we wind up in a desperate situation, could be useful for securing a KO if something else is in chip damage range. But again, this shouldn't be an issue. We should just be able to sweep, so let's go. We've gotten off our Intimidate. And we just want to switch to Sheep. Okay, I get to check if I was blurry or anything. Okay, it seems to be in the mood to spam Amnesia for some reason. So we got off our Thunder Wave. Skyla does have a pair of Hyper Potions. Now it's going for Acrobatics, so the good thing here is that we've got the setup we want. Even a crit Acrobatics shouldn't do enough to really endanger Dog. It just makes the rest of the match a little bit more difficult, and she doesn't get it. So Crunch should be a one-shot. Gain the level we need to make sure we outspeed Swanna. We don't learn Retaliate because we've got that as a TM and it's weaker than Return. And Pheasant comes in, but we outspeed, and Return is a 2-hit kill, while it should only be doing about 30% to us max with Air Slash. Suppose if it gets off like a critical hit quick attack here, that could be an issue, but it shouldn't go for quick attack because it doesn't see the kill with it. Its other moves in its mind are stronger. And because we killed it, I think Razor Wind fails to go off. Because it's a 2-turn move. It's not like Future Sight. And because of our wide lens, Thunderfang can't miss. You can imagine how stressful that moment would have been if we didn't have that wide lens. Good job, Dog. Of course, once again, this means that Dog is in a concerning position when it comes to our next level cap. Luckily, I don't think there are too many required battles. Also, we are going to have to change the date on our computer. On the computer, because I need it to be winter when we're going through Twist Mountain. And then we get Acrobatics, a flying type move that neither of the flying types we get access to in this run can even learn. In fact, I'm pretty sure that not a single Pokemon we get access to can learn it, and most flying types in this generation can't learn it. You know what? I'm going to go into this for a second, because this is genuinely pretty stupid. When looking at the list of Generation 5 Pokemon that can learn Acrobatics, we have the 3 elemental monkey lines, Woobat, Arcan, and Emolga as flying types, along with the legendary Tornadus, and the rest are not flying types. None of the other flying types in this generation can learn Acrobatics. Instead, we have Electric and its evolved form Electros, Cryogonal for some reason, Mienfoo and Mienshao fighting types, Hydreigon, Larvesta and Volcarona, and Meloetta. Why? And I ask you again, Game Freak, why? You distributed this thing like crazy among Pokemon from other generations. And by the next generation, practically every flying type can learn it. But in this specific generation, you said no. Screw arguably the best flying type move in the game. We're giving it to grass types and bug types. That's not even really accurate because that makes up a pretty small portion, but we're just giving it to a bunch of random crap. And I get it. It's meant to represent not really flight so much as doing an acrobatic maneuver. Okay, En's talking to our Pokemon. He's talking... His name is Dog, thank you very much. You know, the funny thing to do here is to have a dead Pokemon at the front of your party when he does this. Because then he's just talking to a straight-up corpse, and suddenly N becomes a necromancer, which is a massive improvement to his character arc. Anyway, lore dump. And we're free to go about our business now. So let's go find that guy who's going to give us the Aerial Ace TM. Although, I gotta be honest, I don't even remember if any of our normal types, other than our flying types, can learn Aerial Ace. Wait. Did he say it's there on the runway, or... Edge of the runway. There you are. So yeah, he called this his treasure, but we are just gonna take it. And I honestly don't even feel bad. Real quick. Does anything we get access to even learn X-Scissor? Because we might skip picking that up if not. It's right there, it's not that hard to get, but yeah, none of our normal types can learn X-Scissor, so easy enough to skip. Let's see. So yeah, Rufflet and Braviary can learn Aerial Ace, so can Bouffalon. That's weird. And then... Huh. Dog can learn it. Obviously Burb can learn it, but so can Dog. That makes almost as little sense as not letting Burb know acrobatics. Those kids are acting like they could have stopped me from taking that TM if they had wanted to. Okay, this time around we need to clear Route 7 completely. Which admittedly doesn't involve actually clearing, like, the trainers. It just means that we need to get through it without... We just need to avoid things. But our next encounter is... Our next major battle is probably one of the most dangerous battles before the Elite Four. In Twist Mountain, we meet we run into Charon again. And luckily he still doesn't have a fully evolved Pignite, but that doesn't make his team a pushover by any stretch of the imagination. His Pokemon are fairly high level. His highest level Pokemon is 35, just like Skyla. He's got a couple of Pokemon that can do a lot of damage, and his Unpheasant has Super Luck and a Scope Lens. And between that, I think it's got like a 50% chance to critical hit. So let's see here. Critical hit. So, yeah. Gen 5... Okay, wait. At the very least, Gen 5 is before the big critical hit update, so after Gen 5, they made it possible to build for always getting a critical hit by using, like, Focus Energy and a Scope Lens or an ability like Super Luck. It's possible to get a critical hit 100% of the time. But in this generation, Scope Lens and Super Luck are each +1. So the Unpheasant has a 25% chance to get a critical hit at any given time. Which isn't great, but we can work around it by having Audino by having Sheep use Entrainment, just like we did back in a previous match. Simisage shouldn't be an issue, since it's stuck using either Seed Bomb or Fury Swipes into Burb, who can easily take either one of those thanks to a Violite, should be able to outspeed and one-shot with Fly. And even if that doesn't work out, Simisage is probably the least dangerous Pokemon on his team, especially since we could hypothetically pivot in Dog, do a couple other things, and his Pignite has has leftovers, but unfortunately we can't thief it off of him, because items go back to trainers at the end of a held battle. Otherwise, I would absolutely plan entirely around stealing either the Scope Lens or the leftovers that Charon is packing. Because I would love to get either of those before the post-game. In fact, you know what? I'm not going to try and make this happen, but if somehow, by some miracle, it becomes the best choice to try and switch in and thief away the leftovers, then I guess we'll get to see firsthand if that does anything. Okay. Chinchilla, replace Thunderwave with Thief. The nice thing here is that Pignite doesn't know any fighting type moves. Also, 55 kg for Pignite. $15 kg for Burb. What's that put us at Heat Crash then? $60 base power Heat Crash. Yeah, Burb can definitely take that. Especially if we manage to, like, get a Reflect up or something. Speaking of which... Sheep, we're going to go ahead and give you a fully defensive moveset for this battle. And since we have Protect... Did I scroll past it somehow? There it is. We're going to put Protect in a couple of handy places, specifically on Dog. If we wind up bringing Dog in, I think it would be just a good idea to have Protect in case we need to shut down Pignite's rollout. We also have Fly on Bird for that. This is just a backup. Because if Burb uses Fly, then Rollout just can't hit us. And in case it wasn't obvious, with Liepard, we're going to go with the exact same strategy that we've gone with every single time because it's funny, reliable, and pretty dang satisfying. In fact, Chinchilla, here, just to be on the safe side, we'll give you a fighting gem to make absolutely certain there's no risk of missing the KO. Now, there are a couple of other things that we need to worry about. We're gonna give Dog the Expert Belt. And replace Thunder Fang now with... I'm gonna say Fire Fang. And I just realized that rather than going for Protect, we can simplify this whole thing by going for Dig. Otherwise, I was going to replace Crunch with Dig for this upcoming fight, but yeah. Dog can use Dig to interrupt Pignite's rollout if we have to. What moves is Meerkat carrying? Crunch, Thunderwave, Light Screen, Return. That should be fine. Okay, double check held items and we should be good to go. Let's make sure we're fully healed up, and then it's time to cross the next route. I was about to use Repel, but I don't really need to until I fall into the grass, so... Now, luckily, we don't have to go to that... We don't have to go over that patch of grass that you can see to the right. And we got a call from Mom. See, this is... I made a post in the Discord the other day about how I think it would be cool to have the option to fight the mom in this game. Like, to have a battle with her. This is the conversation that spurred it on. Because she signs off as Senior Trainer Mom. It's thoroughly established in the game that she's an experienced Pokemon trainer who went on a journey like this herself in her youth, and that's why she set it up for our character to be able to go on a journey, so that we could get those experiences. And, like, it would just be really cool if there was some way to have a battle with her. Okay, peeps. Let's take a look at what we're doing. I just realized this Unpheasant also has Taunt. So rather than leading with Sheep, who absolutely won't outspeed, we'll go ahead and lead with Meerkat, who, now that I'm thinking about it, also won't outspeed. I think we'll just do what we did against that one trainer. It's a bit wishy-washy, but we can always do some switching. I probably should have taught Burb Taunt, but oh well. Need some mother-daughter trash talk. Unfortunately, Pokemon is for kids, and so they don't really put trash talk in. Or at least they haven't since, like, the Gen 1 remakes. Maybe Gen 2. Okay, went for Air Slash. Do we get flinched? Fair enough. There we go. Okay, we got the Thunder Wave, which was really all we needed. We just needed to not get perfectly awful luck there. And now we'll take a chunk out of your crit ratio. Now we'll take a chunk out of your damage. What is with this paralysis luck? This is insane. This, along with that Herdier back in Celestial Tower, it's just nuts. Okay. Now here's the weird part. I didn't actually come up with a strat to kill this thing. I think we'll just go into Burb. Burb can outspeed, shouldn't take too much damage thanks to a Violite. Hits hard with return. And this thing just goes for taunt. You know, if you had done that before, I would have been unable to use any move. Like, in all reality, my strategy wasn't great into Burb. At this point, I'm in a pretty good place, though. So this thing has Rollout, which is probably why it came in here. But it can't hit me with Rollout. Oh, looks like it's just going for Takedown. I lost Light Screen, but I don't think there's a single special attack. There is a single special attack left on his team. It's on Pignite. No Smog, but it was never going to go for that. Not reasonably, anyway. Okay, time to use the singular strategy that we've used against every single Liepard. What do you want to bet we come in on a Fake Out? I'm sorry, this is just fun. It's just fun to torment the Liepard like this. Alright. I was thinking about going back to Burb, but let's just go ahead and get the one-turn kill with Wake Up Slap. Again, we had no reason to go for... we had no reason to go for Encore because we outsped. But it's kind of funny to see it locked into Fake Out. I have to enjoy the little pleasures, especially when this guy can be completely bodied by Chinchilla. Alright, now this one's a bit annoying, but it should be going for Seed Bomb. Pretty sure. And Burb shouldn't have anything to worry about there. Dodge the Leer. Alright. The only real concern there was if we somehow managed to miss the fly, but I think we would have had to miss multiple in order to be in a lot of trouble. No, keep old moves, Burb. Razor Wind is a bad move, and I don't want you to learn it. And once again, we're holding off on your evolution. Look, you learn Feather Dance at 41 and Facade at 50. I'm going to hold off here as long as I feel I can justify with the upcoming matches. Except Facade is a TM. I wonder, is Swagger a TM? I can't recall in this generation. It is, but only through the battle subway. Who the crap is Marshall? Anyway, we got the HM for Surf, which is really good, strangely enough. Because it gives us access to a few locations and a number of items that we didn't have before. Specifically, hang on while I do some clicking, it gives us access to Route 17 and 18. And those couple of routes, if we can navigate them safely, have a bunch of handy items on them. TM6 for Toxic, for example, is a really nice pickup, especially for Audino. And I think the TM for Thunderbolt is on Route 18. Let's see. 32, 5, 19. There. Oh, HM5. 19 is Telekinesis, which I don't think anyone on our team can learn, but like 32 is Double Team, really? For some reason I thought I got access to Thunderbolt there. Wait, isn't there a building or something there that we get access to? P2 Lab. Also, we're just gonna chill here for a sec because this music honestly slaps. TM24, okay. So, yeah, we can get access to Thunderbolt, I believe. So I'm pretty sure this isn't a post-game area. So we got all of that, we got a couple of locations just anywhere that we have water, and funnily enough, Sheep can learn Surf, which means we now have water type coverage, which is kinda huge. Also, that guy right outside is another battle. Just so dumb. We just have this major rival battle, and right afterwards we have just a random battle with a hiker dude. Okay, we are going to do something that I think should work. So right now, it's claiming that we are in spring. That's the season that pops up every time we load into the game. I'm gonna try to fix that. I'm assuming it's based off of my system clock. And if it considers September spring for some reason, again, I don't know why, I don't know what region it thinks I'm in, then by going forward about 9 months, or backwards about 3, we should be able to reach winter. Let's see if this works. Why is it still showing spring? Alright, give me a sec, I gotta Google something. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, hold up. You're not gonna believe this. Top search. Spring is January, May, and September. Summer is February, June, and October. Autumn is March, July, and November. Winter is April, August, and September. Okay. So, August. Let's try this. Winter? Okay, we're going to turn off the entire app. Maybe it only checks when you originally load the app. The reason I'm doing this is that it's a whole lot easier to clear through Twist Mountain if it's winter, and there are a couple of items that you can only get if it's winter. And they're important items. The crap game. Alright, we are going to try to figure this out. Is there an option for date and time? You know what? I might just give myself the items because it doesn't seem to be... I'm not sure I'll find a way to do it like this. Okay, it was worth a try. We'll just give ourselves the items since we can't get it to winter. Oh, wait, it looks like you might have to change areas to see the seasons change. Okay, let's try that. What if I just fly back to Mistralton? Hang on. Oh. That might be the reason I changed the date back when I thought it didn't work. Okay. Set it to August. I guess we'll reset again. So it's set to August. It should be aware of that. Hey, there we go. And rather than going the way I did before, I'm just gonna use a repel through this. Alright. Before we do this, though, I should probably think through how to beat that dude with the Boldore and the Girder. The Boldore isn't an issue. The Girder kind of is. Because the Girder has Rock Slide. And yeah, the Girder has Rock Slide and Wake Up Slap. I think the best bet is that we give the Wide Lens to Burb. Guess we'll give the Rocky Helmet to Dog. Teach Grass Knot to Sheep. To deal with the Boldore. That should be enough to deal with it, to be honest. I want a deerling. Okay. Now we gotta deal with this guy. So this thing has sturdy, so we'll go ahead and start with the grass knot. Just to maximize the number of turns we have reflect on after this. Predicted. I have no idea why he did that. It shouldn't have done more damage. Now we pivot into Burb. And we use Fly. There is technically a 1% chance to miss here, which is terrifying. But I'm kind of hoping that it doesn't happen. That's the plan here. How did that not kill? Just leave me alone, dear. Okay. Once we get inside, I don't think there's too much going on. And I believe we can avoid most of the trainers because it's winter. But we're gonna walk nice and slow. Just to be sure. Okay, this won't be a battle. So, hang on. I'm just going to double check the items of the non-surface sections. don't think we need Flash Cannon. So I don't think anything on our team can learn it. Yep. Okay, don't need Flash Cannon. Nothing there. By the way, now that we're here in Twist Mountain, we finally have access to a Pokemon that could be used for training special defense EVs. Yes, this is after the 3rd gym, or after the 6th gym. Sorry. 6 and 3, basically the same number. TM90 is Substitute, which is the one that we want if we can get to it. And it's the area only accessible during winter. Wait, is it? Yeah. Should be. There is a singular trainer in it. So it looks like in this section of the mountain there shouldn't be any trainers during in Black and White. There are in Black 2 and White 2, but I think this might be the place that you can only enter during winter. So yeah, as you can see, very handy to change the setup to winter when you're passing through Twist Mountain. It just makes the whole thing a lot easier. And this is a pretty dangerous place to be during a Nuzlocke because of all of the girders and bull doors. Okay, so I'm guessing this is the area. Oh, hang on, I want to check something. Okay. I wanted to double check if there was a good reason to try and deliberately see the Pokemon here. So to not use repels. But the next Pokédex reward is at 100. And I'm reasonably confident that we'll encounter everything that we need to without any extra effort. Oh, we're showing Umbreon. let's get the little guy up here. Now, I need to be careful and vaguely intelligent. In fact, why am I not looking at this on Bulbapedia? Oh, it doesn't want to do it because my date and time is wrong. Oh my gosh. Why are you like this? One sec. There we go. Had to jump through some hoops, but I got there eventually. Alright, where are the layout images? Upper level. Shook us down to there. Okay, that's where. Sorry for the delay, and kind of sorry for the music as well, because I'll be honest, not some of my favorite music in the games. I think a Super Repel should do the trick here. So if we play this right, we might be able to get past this guy without him catching us. But I'm gonna freeze that real quick. If we don't, I want to be prepared. You can start by leading Chinchilla, giving him a fighting gem. That's the Krokorok dealt with. Does Sheep still know Grass Nut? She should. She does. We're gonna go ahead and give her a Miracle Seed. And then for the cling in the back, does Meerkat currently know Dig? I think we'll go ahead and have Meerkat learn Dig. Sorry. Umbreon, you are falling. The Cling is definitely the threat on this team. So we have to play smart around it. And Dog already knows Dig, so that's good. Go ahead and drop Crunch. Oh. While I'm thinking about it, Burb, you should take your Eviolite back. Made it! I'm not going to get that Dust Cloud because we don't need it. And we got the TM for Substitute. Okay, Meerkat, use Dig. Let's get out of here. I don't know if this will take us back to the start of Twist Mountain or just to where we entered this particular cave. Either one kind of works. Oh, and time passed. Ah, right. Okay, we're gonna fly back to Mistralton, because now that we don't need Dig on... Now that we don't need Dig on Meerkat, I would kind of rather have Crunch there, in case we run into a random ghost type or something. In general, Crunch is more important for us. Okay, back to Twist Mountain now. Okay. Now it's just a matter of the exit. Which, if I'm honest, I don't know where the exit is. I knew where that one particular place was, but the exit isn't something I recall as clearly. I think it's on one of the lower levels, like down here. I think it might be the one coming off of the lowest. Or maybe here. Hang on. No, I think this one just leads to the basement. Wish I could see a bit clearer, but unfortunately Bulbapedia's ads are kind of intrusive. Oh, here are the lower levels. That explains it. So this is how I would get to the lowest level. Alright, Umbreon, I'm gonna put you down because I keep having to move in ways that jostle you off. So I'm going to take a guess that it might be this one. Nope, I was very wrong. I don't mind getting the metal coat, though. Yeah, there is no way we're staying in against this thing. In fact, I should be repelling it. So, luckily I do know where we are, if nothing else. There's an exit at this end which might lead out of the mountain. Takes me to a higher level. Where exactly, though? Takes me to a lower level. Why do I not recognize this spot? Should be on the map. Okay, it's right there. Which means I think this just leads through... Let's see where this leads. It might just be back... Yeah, it's back to the interior. That looks like an exit. But it requires getting past a trainer. So she's a spinner. Oh, come on. I was opening the menu to repel. So I see two possible ways, one of which leads past... Sorry, just real quick. Okay, so that should be the girl with the throw. I'm gonna see what's out this way. That's the ace trainer, which means this guy should have a Boldor and an Excadrill. You're kidding me. Although I just realized something. I have a new trick up my sleeve. Sheep, it's time to learn your pseudo-stab move. Because this is probably going to be your most used move going forward. So, if nothing else, this thing doesn't have Bulldoze, but on the other hand it has Horn Drill, which makes it pretty dang tricky to deal with. again, we're going to try to dodge this guy. I just can't say for certain that we'll succeed. If nothing else, I guess I could stall him out of a rock slide, but that's not even a great idea. Okay, we made it past. Hopefully we never have to come back through here. You're kidding me. I don't want to be here. I want to leave. Let me out. Okay, let's think through this logically, because you can leave, like, you can get to the exit of the mountain in any season. So, let's think through where we would need to go normally. So, I think we would... because we came in through here. I know that much. So, coming out of there... if we went this way in any other season, we would reach the end here and we wouldn't be able to pass. This is just a way to get to that one cave that's winter exclusive. That would allow us to reach this cave. We would need to go through there. Hush phone. To exit in one of a couple of places. Can't believe I have to treat this place like a puzzle just because I want to avoid the trainers. But like, it's important because some of these have Pokemon that could be run-ending if things go badly. So going through there, we would reach either... I want to say this cave, or the cave next to that Ace Trainer. Which means we haven't seen what's in here yet. Yes, we have. Later, Lastborn. Don't worry, there's very likely nothing interesting left gonna happen in this stream. I just want to get through this stupid mountain. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, so we look there. I know we've looked all the way down there. What about here? So... if we were backtracking that way, we would pop out through this. Where does that lead us? To that side. Which leads out and around... so by the look of things on the map that I'm referencing, that would spit us out next to this doctor guy. Which would give us access up here, which I think we've already checked. We can't go that way, obviously. Maybe we have to get past that dude? Okay, we're gonna check like one, maybe two more areas before I try what I'm thinking of right now. So, there is this way. Which spits us out right there. This might be the... Oh, there it is. Okay. We're at the exit. I don't think there's a plasma grunt fight because I'm pretty sure Chern just dealt with it. So that's where we are. That's the exit. I'm just curious about something. We're gonna be very careful, but I want to see what's down below here. And I'm gonna do one last scroll through the items. Hang on. So we got Surf. We don't need Flash Cannon. Don't need any of that. We got the Metal Coat and Substitute. We can't use any of the fossils, which I'm pretty sure are post-game content anyway. And the other TM is black 2 and white 2 only. Sweet. Ah, that's why. Yeah, I bet that cone blocks the way to access the wherever it is you get the fossils. How is Watchog? Bit of a lore dump. But the important thing is that we finally exited Twist Mountain and made our way all the way to Icyrus City. And I want to double check. There are a surprisingly large number of winter-only items here. Later, Rafkin. So I know this is going to take me too far. I'm just wondering... Yes, I can turn on ice without moving. Most of these aren't relevant, but there is a single rare candy somewhere that I want to get a hold of. Yeah, we don't really need the mushrooms. Oh, it's this place. Yeah, so that's a former Team Rocket member. And that right there is the only way to get a hold of one of the hidden ability Darmanitans outside, or in the desert resort. So yeah, if you want to travel this space freely, it needs to be winter. Let's go ahead and enter the Pokemon Center, that way we have it saved as a flight location. And I think, yep, this is TMs. Most of which we can't use, or at best we can use on sheep, which isn't that great given none of them are especially accurate. But I do think sheep can maybe learn Fire Blast. I'm kind of drawing a blank here. Ah, there's the rare candy. And I think we get the TM for Brick Break in this house. We will show you dog. Ah, we get the EXP share, finally. So that's the Isurus gym. I don't really need to go there yet. Guys, I never noticed this before, but listen to this music. Turn it up if you have to. Do y'all know what that music is from? This music is from Paper Mario. Hang on, I need to pull something up real quick. Hold up. Where is it? I'm like 90% sure that is the theme from when Chuck Quizmo's doing a quiz. Or something from Paper Mario. Like, so certain here. Yeah, those sound effects, these are all from Paper Mario. I'm gonna need to spend some time on Bulbapedia later, because I want to see if it acknowledges the reference. Opposite of analog. Opposite of analog is... digital. Really? I just get an antidote? The thing is, I'm really tempted to come back here, even though the reward is useless, because I... Hold up. Okay. All it says is Icera City. It doesn't say if it's from, like, the quiz. I want to know if the TM for Brick Break is from them. So this is Route 8. And this place is kind of a big deal, but unfortunately we don't get any encounters there, which is kind of the main thing we care about. I'll look into whether we want to explore that in winter or a different season. I gotta look this up, I'm sorry. Icera City. Bulbapedia. So, first of all... Okay, I don't think... It doesn't reference the Paper Mario reference? Okay, anyway. Brick Break, gift from an old lady in the Pokemon Center. Fair enough. Also, for the record, if we hadn't gotten the Deerling that we wanted with Sap Sipper, we would have... Dragon Spiral Tower, north of here, would have been one of our potential encounter locations to try again. I think it would have been the last one. But I think that's where we're gonna leave it. We made some good progress. We've made it all the way to Icera City. Next time we should be able to clear it. Hopefully do some good work in Dragon Spiral. I need to try and remember what happens in Dragon Spiral. So I'll need to look into that, but we'll figure it out. And I will do some looking into that little Easter egg there, because I kind of love that. In the meantime, I appreciate y'all. So yeah, that's where we're going to wrap it up. We'll pick this up on Friday. In the meantime, I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Peace out. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Leave. My arm is gonna get tired. It's really not tired yet. Bye.